Hello. Let's see if this is working. Oh my god, it's out. It's working. Fucking working. Greatest day ever. What is happening right now? Put that away. Botrix is in. Let's fucking go. My microphone is on. Everything's working. One bajillion. How's it? Wait, an error occurred? Can I not have cigarettes? Oh my god, you cannot have cigarettes as the goal? Why can't I have... Okay, guys. Guys, this is ridiculous. I want to write... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write it like that. And oh my god, what? Five Whoppers. That's the goal. 5 Whoppers. Why did I spell it like that? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Can I put the goal up, please? I want a goal of 10 super chats for 3 hours. 5 Whoppers. Set goal. There we go. Error, please use a keyframe. I don't wanna do that. What? Guys. I'm being yelled at. Why does this shit always happen? You know what? It doesn't matter. Don't matter to me. Guys, rent is due. And because of that, we're streaming again. I hope that everyone's okay with that, because it's not going to change. No more videos. I think only streaming. How do we like the sound of that? I think that's pretty cool.
This video is sponsored by War Thunder, but more about them later.
What happening? Where is this coming from?
The Russian bear trap. We should do that again. I still have that
Sorry guys, didn't mean to soundsmith scare you. Anyway, without further ado, let's play this frickin' game. Oh god. It's so quiet. I hate the quiet. Ah, I shouldn't have turned the music off. It's so quiet. What is this shit? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Can I even stream this? Oh shit, I didn't even... Can you stream Doki Doki Club on YouTube? Well, people have been doing full playthroughs. I need to enable censor nudity. Understood. We will do that. We'll get right on that, actually. Yeah, I think we're ready to play. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit. Yeah. I'm a fucking professional, dude. Where's the music? I want some music. Can I have some music? Oh. Thank you. Should I full screen this? How do I full screen this? F11? Oh, sweet. So I'm starting to notice that you guys cannot see that. Give me a moment. This music is pretty awesome. Maybe this will probably help. Cool. Maybe we play windowed. Oh no, there it is. Thank goodness. I thought that was gonna be a problem. Text speed, auto forward time, music volume, unseen text. I think we're ready to play. My name is Zach. There's no voice acting, just... I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. What? But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if you're going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. What does any of this mean? However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. She kind of sounds like she would sound like that. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. What is this? Oh shit. That's mean, Zach. Omitting lessons. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. I hate this fucking game. We gotta play something else. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Zach, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Yeah, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Is this high school? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. I'm a chud. Seriously. You playing as a chud? I was talking about how I'm bored that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. I think this guy knows how to socialize. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. I have to ask my friend what a NEET is really quick. Give me a moment. Where is he? There he is. What is a NEET? And then give me one moment. I just need to copy this. Alright, anyway, back to it. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me to try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. We're in class! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Well, that was quick. Hey, what's going on with the...
Can we read that? What's that say? There's text underneath here.
After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with anime club. Please don't make us fucking go to anime club. Please, I'll do anything but anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the class while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, you could come to my club. Fucking recruiters, man. I don't like them. I don't like them one bit. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Fuck literature. I don't even know how to read. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. She definitely planned this. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. All right, we're going to frickin' literature club. This will be fun. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Sold my soul is an interesting choice of words, considering this game's reputation. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone? Oh, thanks for the $1. Does that mean I have to die now? I'll die when I get the chance. Thank you, Daddy Do. Dad. I'm not. I know exactly who that is. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Girl 1. No name. Sayori always says nice things about you. Girl 2. Seriously, you brought a boy? Okay, how do they know I'm a guy? Is it because of the name Zach? I didn't put my gender in. What is this, Wizard 101? Way to kill the atmosphere. That's fucked up. I think having a guy once in a while around actually livens up the vibe. But that's just me. Ah, Zach, what a nice surprise. So I've heard she's the bad person. She's kind of freaking me out already. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. What the fuck does that even mean? This club is full of I am stunned. I am stunned by the beautiful women in this club. I have no words. Peek. It's full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Fucking you. If you want to say something, say it. Shit. Seth. This is rent is due. rent is due, dude. Like, it's due. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Also, this game was free, Seth. And you know how much I love free things. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Stream is frozen? Oh, I see that now. Yeah, I see that now. Give me a moment. Give me a moment here. Let's see if that fixes it. Point and laugh, the stream is frozen, guys. Oh my god, don't. All these emojis, what the fuck? Alright, let's try this. There we go, much better. You can just ignore her whenever she gets moody. Okay, what the fuck? Let me back into the game. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I don't understand. What do you mean? Hard time? Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Monica. I don't like her. I don't like how she's looking at me. Okay, it's still frozen? This game is stupid. Hold on. One moment. Okay. What the fuck, dude? It's ridiculous. This game does not want to be recorded. Let's try this. Okay, is that better? There we go. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Why did they both have, like, the same hair? It's freaking me out. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely makes me feel, or feels a little, you too, Monica. Is it? Okay, it's not still frozen, thank God. Come sit down, Zach. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. This is all I came for, is the fucking cupcakes, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Okay, first off. Fuck off. It's maybe self-serve? Yeah. Anyway. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sarah mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to bite. Best angle to bite? It's a circular object. There's no angle. Maybe a y-axis if you're really pushing it. But who is taking a? You know, I'm sorry. I'll drop it. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. Yeah, I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you. Dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. We're having a tea party? Holy shit. I'm not ready for this. I didn't bring protection. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. That's nice of them. I didn't need permission to do shit in high school. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I'm drinking tea right now, but it's iced. And some might say that's a very sacrilegious way to eat it or drink it. I don't care. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. Intimidated by her? Huh, unlikely. That's not. Yuri insulted. Yuri, wow, looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. That it's like a deep feeling that he just shouldn't speak. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I can personally enjoy and make something special out of it. You know, Monica, I like you. Gee, you're cool. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. I agree. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Oh, trust me, I get it. People watch a YouTube video for 7 seconds and then they drop it. You gotta hook them in that 7 seconds or you're done for. Your ad revenue goes down the shitter. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. She's speaking my language. Wait. She's speaking all of our languages. But it makes school events like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Sure! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. There's 4 of them? I thought there was 5. Monica must have worked really hard to find these 3. Maybe that's why they were so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Oh my god, you know I just realized? This game is making me fucking read. Oh god! So Zach, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. I'm the 5th girl? Right. Very true. Manga! I'm a fucking child! I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. At least he's half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Sorry. Well, imagine having a conversation with Yuri over here and just fucking belch. It's funny. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. I don't know why they worded it like that. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror book. I read a horror book once. Yikes, dude. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Cool. I love when people do that shit. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club. Why am I reading this so wrong? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. If somebody told me that in real fucking life, I'd punch them in the jaw. Oh my fucking god, dude. Sayori. Sidles? Must be a typo. Sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Cool. You must be willing to open to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. No thank you. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Even? What do you mean, even? Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Zach? Monika smiles warmingly once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Did you just send me... Stop sending me money! Cut it out! Cut that shit out! Wait, do I have to die more now? Okay, if there's a chance for me to die, which I don't know when that will be, but I'm sure there's like a game over screen, we'll do it twice. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club... Oh yeah. I never said I would join this club. You just broke their fucking hearts, bro. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Damn, I'm sorry. But I'm sorry, I thought... Zach, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I... Why would you say... I'm sorry. I just want to go... I'm not the type to settle, you know? I just want to see what my other options are. How am I supposed to make a decision... clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful... I'm sorry. Bro, just stick to anime club. Fucking hell. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Whatever. Hi, Hi, Richard. Listen, man, times are tough. All right, everyone's a fit. You know, everyone gets down on their luck sometimes. You know, once in a man's life, he has to sit down and accept what's happening. Anyway. Okay, everyone. Crash out stream then. Maybe. Might happen. Could happen. We'll see. Every dollar is a shot. Take a shot. I could. I could do that. That's a good idea. Ooh, that's a good idea. What day is it? It's Tuesday? No. Yes. I don't have anything going on. Okay, alright, hold on. We need to make it official. I'll do this. Where's the... There it is. Oop, my bad. How's that? Oh, nah. No, fuck off, dude. You just lost it. You just lost your privileges with that one. Sorry. No drinking on this stream. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. They didn't even talk about books. You're right, I cannot be a broke bitch. Nope. You got it. You're right. And we'll actually move this. Have you ever played Doki Doki? No, I have not. This is my first time. Having a blast so far. Alignment right. Here we go. Have you watched it? No, this is a blind playthrough. I know that Monica is evil. That's all I know. That's all I got. That's all she wrote. Holy goated. I'm so freaking excited. Does anyone know how long this game is? This is a lot of reading. I'm gonna need to drink like a gallon of water after this. You know how dry it is? This is the first walkthrough I've seen. This is epic. 3 hours? I could do 3 hours. This is so epic. Anyway, they didn't talk about books at all. I searched it up just now. It is 4 to 5. Well, not if we're speedrunning. We're speedrunning now. He's literally doking it. Okay, let's calm down. No, I'm kidding. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Okay, so not only do I have to go to regular high school and do regular homework, now I have to do literature homework and write poems. I hope the game actually makes me write a poem. Guy straight doking it. I'm doking it. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Zach, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Monica, I'm expressing myself right now in front of you. I'm literally doking it. I'm sorry. That was awful. That was worse. Yeah. It's been so long since I last lost the streamer, this monster, the zombie behind the sunflower. What? That's a mirror, Zach. No, it's not. Nah, dude. Nah. Anyway, which girl's your favorite? Probably Yuri. No reason except for she's tall and she has purple hair. And she's old, and we love older women. Me and ducks. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I love Ducks. Ducks is awesome. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't think you gotta impress any of them. I think they already are in love with you, and you should take that delusion and run with it. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Take a shot. You're such a dick. I'll be right back. I gotta go get. Oh, you know what I have? I have Sailor Jerry. It's a $15 bottle of rum that I got from Walmart, and it is 3 years old. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get that. You guys stay entertained. Alright, we're back. Never forget pasta. Not Sailor Cherry. Yeah, I'm drinking it. He needs to dock in right now. Dock it? We need to dock in. I should be #1 Zach fan? No, I don't think so. It's reserved for my dog. Every time I get home, he screams. He's so happy. Anyway, I don't have a shot glass. So I'm using, here, I'll show you guys what I'm using. Whiskey, or alcohol measure, or tending tool. I don't even know what this thing is called. We're using this thing. Oh, you can't see that. Why can't you see that? Oh, there we go. We're using this thing. It's called a, it's called a what? Guys, I didn't pick the name, but we're using that. It's probably pronounced like Jiger, which sounds like even worse of a slur. Not gonna lie. Anyway, back to it. Oh wait, I have to take the shot really quick. My bad, guys. Should we do 1 ounce or 2? Should we do 1 ounce or 2 ounces, guys? Hey, is that for making drinks at work? That's awesome. 3. That's, we can't measure for 3. I'm doing 1. 1 ounce. That's a, you know, that's a, not, shut up, okay. Down the hatch. Oh my god. That's so disgusting. Okay. Oh my fucking, oh god. Guys, if you ever are in a Walmart, do not get this stuff. Don't get it. It's so bad. It tastes like I'm drinking a Sour Patch Kid that did hard time in prison. Anyway. 1 ounce to bait for more money. Yes, exactly. Good idea. I go to Fred Meyer. Yes, we love Fred Meyer. Walmart's for poor people. Okay, well, you see the stream title we're doing? Someone send him the next $2. Can we wait? Can we wait? Please, don't do it. Anyway, I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to... I'm not going to be able to fucking read. We're not going to be able to get through this game, alright? No more donating. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Zach, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Not fucking really. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. We are not getting through this game, dude. Yes, we are. We got this. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. I have to burp. Fuck. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Notice how all of their names end with an I, and then Monica ends with an A? What does that mean? Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Yuri is not over fucking rated, bro. You're just not into tall women, and that's okay. You just can't handle them. You just can't handle them. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Bad idea, man. All right, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, no way. Oh, no way, we have to write a poem? What the heck? What should we write about, guys? Tragedy? Clouds? Maybe? Maybe, I don't know. What do you guys think? Variance? That's a big word. The girl will jump. If she likes it. Oh. Hair. Let's start with hair. Okay, she likes hair. Let's do hair. What goes with hair? Beauty. What goes with beauty? Sadness. What goes with sadness? Oh. Climax. What goes with climax? Agonizing. That truly is agonizing for me. What's agonizing? Philosophy's quite agonizing sometimes. What goes with philosophy? Essence. Essence goes with judgment. Oh my god. I'm getting it. Guys, start snapping. Start snapping, guys. Fickle. Blanket. Desire. Valentine. Nibble. Hope. Disaster. Forgive. Analysis. Cute. Heart. Flee from heart. Hi again, Zach. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Holy shit, you did not cook. Was I supposed to, like... Hold on. Was I supposed to... Your girl's gonna be so random. I didn't know that's what we were doing. That's fine. I'm okay with random. I'm a gambling man. Don't let this guy into the kitchen ever. Holy fuck. Well, I'm back in my meal is... Well, I'm back in literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Zach. He burnt my shake. He burnt my shake. Hold on, give me a moment, guys. With Yuri around, it's getting really fucking hot here. I'm gonna have to take my sweatshirt off. Ugh. Anyway. Fried my salad. Thanks for keeping your promise, Zach. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. It's a fucking club, dude. I'm not getting married. My cereal is gross. I think you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. But come on, like he deserves any slack. Fuck yourself, Natsuki. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Jesus Christ. It's not like they'll kick me out. No, I won't see the end of it. Yeah, I know it's Natsuki. I misspoke. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the bedroom. In the club room, I bet. Manga? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Whatever. Swiftly defeated. Natsuki. Is it Natsuki or not? Natsuki. It's Natsuki. Natsuki plops back into her seat. Bedroom? Where's your head at? I have dyslexia, bro. It's undiagnosed, but it's probably real. Don't worry, guys. Zach always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me asking. What? He helps me with busy work without me even asking. What busy work? His head is thinking in his pant. Oh, sorry for your loss. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Zach went 2D women. Yeah, guys, gotta cut me some slack. I mean, it's like they're almost real. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Wow. Oh, I'm being a dick. I thought Yuri was being a dick. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Not a care in the world. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Yuri, back the fuck off. Alright. Back the fuck off. How come you and Zach can be so good, can become good friends too? Why aren't you voice acting them? Do a woman voice? Fuck no. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Oh. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Got a burp again. I'm sorry. Anyway. Wait. Sayori? Me? Not really. Where are we at? What is it? I don't know. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Am I just like a Giga Chad? Like, is there a mirror in this game? Can I look at myself? Am I just fucking hulked out so people they just can't speak to me? Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry. Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. You are playing as yourself? Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. She bought me a book? You know how fucking expensive books are? I went to a Barnes & Noble in Chicago. Cheapest book, $22. Kid you not. And the bathroom? The bathroom was locked. Couldn't even use the bathroom. Don't go to Chicago, guys. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Are they not reading all the same book? I thought that's what... Barn and Non? Barn. Are they not reading the same book? It's a short read, so it'll keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I feel like I'm back in high school. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Bro. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. I don't think that's cute, actually, at all. I think that's fucked up. That's like if my friend didn't like cooking and I gave him a whisk for his birthday. What is that gonna do? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Not. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Hey, thanks for the 99 cents, bro. Let's celebrate their first super on live stream. You pooped! Holy shit, man, that's awesome. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression. Like she's waiting for this chance? Like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Why did we fade to the same scene? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Oh my fucking god! She sneaks around another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Yuri core. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I wasn't focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I was just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book. She got massive 𝗥𝗘𝗡𝗧. What the hell is a hoomaloo? Ah. Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. She bought 2 books, bro. Let it go. Let a woman do what she wants. It's her money. God, if this is not how I would speak, by the way. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. Cool. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Actual peak literature. Just take a character and beat the shit out of them emotionally. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Zach? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. How do you forget? It was yesterday. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy of what they believe in. I actually did a thesis on that exact statement back in 8th grade. Mine was about Nazis, but still similar. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, don't worry, I will not leave this chat. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. They're made out to be the naive one, letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Yes, you are. Not again. Sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Interest? Ooh, basically bro said that he's interested. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I have this problem where, oh my god, I say things that are too fucking interesting. No! I'm sorry. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it. Right? You don't have to. Yes, you fucking do. She bought you the book. You have to read it. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that something I'm not very used to. Somebody sitting next to you? That is reading in company with someone. Bro, we're in a fucking classroom. First grade? Popcorn reading, anybody? Sorry. She gets instant... Oh, shut up. Shut up, bro. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you don't have to apologize. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Aha! Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book more between the two of them. I cannot wait for your reaction to some of these slides. I slide... Speaking of sliding, I slide my desk up against Yuri's, then I hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. God for fucking bid, their shoulders touch. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Well, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. She turned the page. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the very same thing with my right arm, on the right side of the book. This is like... God, can we get to the fucking interesting part? Anyway, that way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Yeah, we get it! But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. This is a crucial part. This is important? How is this important? He's distracted. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? No, I'm not ready. Why is she looking at me like that? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I need to like her. I need to build a relationship with her. Understood. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I'm not. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it of my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Oh my god, we're moving the fucking page. I'm gonna relax. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. That's a little fucking mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. Damn, just attack her character flaws, why don't you, fucking asshole. It's not like, oh my god. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Vera remains silent for a moment, but Zach, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, dude, that's awful. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant it as more of it's cute. Huh. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. That is so Zach-coded. Just make fun of someone and then go, oh, no, it's actually cool. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Give me a second, I got a text message. Just gonna read this text. Anyway. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Oh, it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Bitch. That was for her. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left in the book and then slap it into my bag. Slap that shit in the bag. By the way, did you remember to write your poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I cannot believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really did this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica pristine handwriting from where I can sit. Where I sit? Whatever. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Reading time! Who should I show my poem to first? Let's give it to Sayori. Or should we Yuri it up? Fuck it. Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. Pick one girl to like? Okay. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional! What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Is she thinking this? She was like, about to say, exceptionally fucking boring this poem is. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So? What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. Bro, I feel like I'm getting fucking cataracts at the age of 23. This is bad. Anyway. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that... I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical to new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. Alright, sure. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning from example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh my god, I can't fucking read this. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Oh shit. You see that? It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Damn! Snap it up for Yuri. Snap it up for Yuri. Let's all snap it up. Look outside poem area to continue. Yuri. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I kind of was. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty... That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being used symbolically compared to a ghost. No, only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Something happened. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a little more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Huh. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Zach. Huh. Me too. Sweet. Goated. Alright, next one up. Natsuki. Since she probably fucking hates me. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Damn, she a bitch! That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. Well, I did burn the kitchen down, so. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Wow! Yours sucks! Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Alright, why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write all about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright. I gotta go piss. I'll be right back. Anyway, back. Let's show the poem to Sayori next. ... This is a good poem, Zach. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Yeah, I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me, of how really, fuck, dude. Bro, I cannot read. I need to slow down. Just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Yeah. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. It's like I said before, Zach. Deep down, you You're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people can do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny... Oh wait, hold on. There was a setting I was supposed to do. Is there nudity in this game? Yeah. Wasn't there like a way to turn off nudity and like censor stuff? No? Okay. I just don't want to get banned. I don't want to get the stream taken down. That'd be upsetting. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I think the gore is fine for YouTube standards. And I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Now, you ready to... You'll be... Whoa, dude. Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Yeah. Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. You may get an 18+ notice, but nothing crazy. Okay, that's fine. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's fucking sick. I think hers is my favorite. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel more comfortable. Feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. What a fucking meal, dude. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica is the best. Oh, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write that best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, Monica. Please be nice to me. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Zach. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Zach. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Ah, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Oh, let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Monica smells like fish, dude. And beans. Writing that's so full of imagery and symbolism. Stare. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. Beans. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years to practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel more comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find that kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write that way. Everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, I can scroll through this one. Hole in wall. Do not listen to her. Yeah, understood. Anyway. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like the film left out in the sun. Like a film left out in the sun. Ooh. What ending are you going for? I've never played. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with the permanent copy of the meaningless image. Oh my god. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. He? He? She's talking about me. Or he could be the noisy neighbor or an angry boyfriend. Or he is in maybe a parent. We'll never know. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten really popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I'm kind of what? I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh, thanks for the writing tip. Just giving a fucking free writing tips, bro. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a certain point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think of it is about this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Let's go. Thanks for listening. You guys remember that? Keep that advice. Hold on to that. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Dude, so much fucking reading. Can we get a moment of fucking gameplay, please? Too much reading. Too much fucking reading. Are we even close to being done? I feel like I've been here for 2 hours. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. There's too much reading in this visual novel. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, dude. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Zach did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I didn't expect it to change for anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Zach liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Or new member. That's not what you're just... Maybe you're just jealous that Zach appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. How did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh! Bam! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... Oh my god! I wasn't the one whose boobs massively grew a size bigger as soon as Zach started showing up. Damn! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bitch! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Zach. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing as more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Zach. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Dude, I'm getting a fucking headache. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Zach? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Ooh! True! And I hate Natsuki. I fucking hate her. She's kind of mean. But she's also young. You know, she has a lot to learn. Yuri. We're going with Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it too far anyway. Or way too far, my bad. I don't know why I swap words like that. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Damn! 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 She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Shut the fuck up, Sayori! Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash. Damn. I'm gonna be honest, though. I'm gonna be honest. I think hers was the worst. Hers is something I would have cooked up in middle school when I was depressed. Just saying. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I looked across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. Man, I hope she doesn't do anything too rash. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? Just don't leave your friends hanging. Okay. I have a feeling I know what she's gonna do. But I don't want to say. So we'll just keep going. You handled it so as well as anyone could. Definitely don't. Okay, guys. Hey, guys, we're not being subtle enough. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe it. Thanks, Zach. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. Oh, that's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We're getting Yuri. Let's go. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Hey, she's here. Zach, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. The same thing to... Bro, you want me to write 2 poems in a fucking week? My hand is gonna be cramped up from all that writing. You understand that? And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means that at least I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Zach. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Now actually write about Yuri. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I don't know, man. Sayori and I have been, apparently in this story, very good friends for a really long time, and she's super happy to have me around a lot more. And I'm the type of guy, you know, friendships before relationships, you know what I'm saying? So maybe we forget about trying to impress Yuri and we just enjoy our time with our friend. I feel like that'd be more wholesome. Anyway, Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Whew. You know, Zach, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Oh, that's nice. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Dude, I'm such a fucking creepy chud, dude. What the heck? We can go further. Ah, gross, dude. Gross. You're gonna... I have a rule. Don't shit where you eat. We're in a club with these people. We need to respect them. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. I might write for Sayori. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I think this poem is going to be dedicated to Sayori now. And what is Sayori like? Because we already got with Yuri. You know? Wait, oh, maybe we shouldn't. Oh, we probably shouldn't do that. Because what if Yuri gets jealous? If Yuri gets jealous, then that might cause some problems. I think we should stick with Yuri for the sake of having some cohesion. You know, you don't want to go in there and muddy everything up. You're going to end up with brown paint. You know? Yeah, stick to one for story reasons, of course. Yuri likes like dark shit. She likes melancholy, scars. Oh, no. Okay, not scars. Uncontrollable, disoriented. She likes like big words that mean a lot of things. Bunny whistle is probably her thing. Fester, yeah. Contamination, misery. Okay, so she likes sad stuff. Why does she like sad stuff? Like just straight sad things. That's kind of confusing. Her poem did not reflect that in the slightest. Like, Yuri's poem is like, oh, this is big, meaningful shit. And then Natsuki's was like, oh, this is cute stuff. But then Sayori's is like, oh, like death, pain, destruction, fucking blood. What's that about, dude? That's a little scary. That's a little scary, bro. That makes me feel like I should comfort her. But also Yuri is right there. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. It's a good question, but not anything to make any rash decisions on. Unending. Determination. You know, actually, I'm just curious. Dark? Okay, what the fuck? Massacre. Why did... Okay, so for Massacre, it's Yuri. Eternity. Yuri. Hurt. So, I feel like this is foreshadowing. Hurt, yeah. Heartbeat. Okay, I thought that was gonna be Yuri. Graveyard. Intellectual. Ambient. Philosophy. Secretive. And for the last one, we're gonna pick... they're just words. They're not just words. They mean something. We know this now. We know this now. The words mean something. The poems... the numbers, Mason. Whoa, the numbers! Anyway. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting again. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh my god. They are more than just words. They make a poem. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hey, Zach. Yo, Sayori. What's fucking shake-a-lake-it, bro? What's crack-a-lake-it? Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hey. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the very simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its. I don't like how that's phrased. And lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Yikes, bro. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. You fucking bet you only use me for my money! That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, you're fat! And so, that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Damn! Okay, I need to relax, bro. Sayori and I are good friends. We need to relax. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Zach to let me borrow some money. Why is she crying like that? Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Fucking, alright. Why is she looking at me like that? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Trick her? Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whap! Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori's face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Haha. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blap about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! You know, sometimes your most depressed friends seem the most happy with their lives. Just remember that, guys. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper. Rapidly. And takes a big bite. So good. More big cookie. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands in her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez.
Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Hey, how's it going, Sly? Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Zach, you're making me wait through 3 ads?
Watch them. Rent is due. rent is due, dude. Come on, you gotta watch. Anyway.
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey, did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't... Dude, just use an ad blocker. Bro. Get YouTube Premium. Bro. I use an ad... I can't afford YouTube Premium. Monica isn't in the classroom. Oh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Yeah. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me. She got a boyfriend. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. Wait, why'd she look at me? What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Every day I imagine a future. What are you saying? Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Zach. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I am foreshadowing. Leave me be. We gotta chill. I don't get it. I don't get the foreshadowing. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back at her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Why is she always going in the closet? What's that about? Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a water filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. What's going on? We don't need to just make the fucking tea! I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Spill the tea. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Oh! She's on to us. Chat, she's on to us. We're so fucking screwed, dude. We're so fucking screwed. That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Zach in club activities? My mouth gapes. Gapes, my mouth does. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Zach. Ah. Yuri quietly exits the room and I follow. Sorry, Yuri. That was unprofessional. Anyway. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. What? I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. Holy fuck. God, you guys notice how there's no music? I just noticed there's no music. I don't like that. Oh my god. I feel so cold. So empty right now without the music. Good god, this moment could last forever. Anyway. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Oh, the music's back. Zach, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? Monica, I love you. As much as water loves the sand. As much as the sky loves the stars. As much as a heart longs for blood to be inside of it. I said the wrong. I said the wrong name. Yuri, I'm a little drunk. Let's go back to my place. It was Monica's evil doings. She's trying to get me to fumble the bag. She put her name in my head, like with her witchcraft or something. Anyway. Lore accurate. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Zach, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I kind of feel awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Fuck, dude, I'm messing up everybody's name. Zach, do you like oolong tea? Sounds exotic. Give me it. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri set the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about how bad I fumbled. Thank God she can't hear me. Thank goodness I'm just watching the conversation happening. I'm not actually part of it, because holy shit. Anyway, Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do so. When it's you who's around anyway. Oh, let's go. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Zach. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Zach, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Wonder why that is. Maybe we're skipping yoga? We're skipping Pilates and yoga? It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over while you're reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. That's why I should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall and our teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer, Batman. There's no rule against banging Yuri, Batman. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are officially touching. Chat.
We're fucking touching shoulders right now.
How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Oh my god, we're touching shoulders. I can't even focus. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Wait. If I'm mapping this out in my head, their shoulders are next to each other. Is his teacup in his right hand? Yeah, that makes sense. Or maybe his left? It doesn't matter. I need to fucking... Anyway. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only assume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Bro, the goat. She's holding the book and I get to eat chocolate and sip on tea. What a champion. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri has already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Zach? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything? Let's fucking go!
Guys, we fucking did it.
I see. that would actually be my reaction if someone said that. If they said, "Hey, don't stop," I would say, "Oh, understood." The situation has gotten really intense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my finger. Wow. Fucking cock block. Nice, Monica. Nice. Really cool that you would just do that. Anyway. Okay, everyone. What? Dude, that's what I imagine they sound like. Just Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Zach, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. I'm starting to think Monica really doesn't like the idea of us dating. And I think she only cares about literature. And she kind of scares me. So I'm gonna take this like the champion I am, I'm gonna take this like the champion I am, and I'm going to consider this a sign. Guys, if it don't work once, then it's not worth it, and we're gonna move on. And Sayori is who I'm gonna be writing my poems about from now on. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that there's something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Anyway, let's give our poem to, I kind of want to get Monica out of the way because I really don't like her. Let's do Monica first. Hi again, Zach. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. Oh. Monica, blessing. She give us the blessing of the approval. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep to herself so much. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Guys. Busted. You completely misunderstood. Ah, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Ooh! Ooh! This fucking bitch. You know, Yuri didn't say anything about a boyfriend. So, I'm not taking that secondhand shit. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's really not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Give me one moment. I have a text message. Wow. I gotta respond to this text message. God damn it. I can't use fucking... Okay, whatever, it's fine. Anyway, I already don't like this first line. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. Wait a minute. Guys, I may be reading too much into this, but red, green, and blue? That's RGB. She's trapped inside of a gamer computer, and that would be my computer. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise is also, you could say noise is technically a term for pixels. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Waveforms. These are all computer speak, guys. I know this stuff. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. I don't know what those mean, but they probably are important. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? You guys see what happened here? There's like a green thing. Load me. Load me? What the fuck what does mean? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space of the paper. Choosing where and how the space of words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote those lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about instead isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. Conversation. She's trying to speak to me. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay. I didn't even fucking realize that we had to save the fucking game. I'm gonna hit save right now. Cool. Thank you for letting me know. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. This is really freaking me out, dude. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Dude, what the hecky schmecky is happening right now? Oh shit, it just happened again. It's like a green flicker. You guys noticed that too, right? I like this noise. We almost got like a reggae backtrack right now with little piano notes. Pretty awesome. Next up we'll do Natsuki. Just because I feel bad about last time. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're not really good enough for that yet. It felt flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I've always liked poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that bullshit. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. Wow! Alright, bitch. I'm sure you figured that out already. Wait, she could be warning me. She could be warning me not to dig too deep. That's scary. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Fucking hell. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. But she's fucking ugly. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Fascism. Today's subject, fascism. This is how fascism spreads, guys. Keep that in mind. I'm not gonna say fascism anymore. I feel like it'll get me demonetized. No more fascism. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Very true. Okay. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that they're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of them, make fun of you if you think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Hey, Natsuki, let's go! You're cool as hell. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I just want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright, who's up next? I guess I'll save Yuri for last. I don't really want to talk to her after all that. Sayori! What's good? Oh, I like this one, Zach. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Sorry. Sorry. Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Sorry. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is an important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't think, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Foreshadowing? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Oh, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes you have a little rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Zach. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. What? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I... Is it moving? Am I tweaking? I thought this fucking page was moving by itself. Anyway. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically put them from the shelf one after one, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Jesus fucking Christ, man. That's really... Exactly! He's got my same... Dude, this literally is me. This is exactly how I'd speak. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Is it like magic? You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die? Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, well, I'm gonna save the game before we talk to Yuri. Who should I show my poem to next? Alright, let's talk to Yuri. Let's get this over with. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Zach, this one might be better than yesterday's. How do you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did such a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. I kind of love her handwriting. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies of an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for me. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of a raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. A rush of blood? What's that about?
I feel like this is symbolism for... Am I the raccoon in this situation? And I'm being conditioned to like Yuri? Do I even like Yuri? These are the questions we gotta ask.
I have no idea. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. I know what it's about. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's about something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh. She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have a lot in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. but I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry. I don't have a reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would have probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Zach.
That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of my room, my desk, I don't know. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Oh my god. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. You're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite their poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case everyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been collecting a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Oh, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're all coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance... Are you enjoying the game so far? I'm having a fine time. I low-key don't like how much talking I have to do. And reading. You know? Alright. I hope it does get real good. I hope there's more gameplay stuff instead of just reading. And it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all at this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings you brought you here today in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help out just a little. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri
dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Expectant, sorry. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Okay, what's going on here? What's going on? I don't like all this death talk. Let's keep that to ourselves. I'm just gonna. I just keep forgetting, you know. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica? Save the game, Twinum. This is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? No, don't worry. I'll start off to everyone. I'll start off to help everyone. Wasn't a joke. Well, Monica said she'd be fine, so, you know, yeah. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Oh, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or she's simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up for all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri Anxiously Glances at Each of Us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. I don't enunciate with perfect timing at all. Yuri plays Terraria? She would. She would play Terraria. The Eye of Cthulhu? What? The Crimson Eye! The corruption! This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back in reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Okay. I feel like any time the word save is mentioned, we have to save. It's like the game is telling me to do it. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. True mythic thing. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Did I just get tea? How did I spill tea on myself? Anyway. Respect her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Use multiple saves? Oh, should I? Got it.
I'll save before every decision I make. How about that? This one's called My Meadow. Ah, sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Zach liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that sort of thing. That quarter thing? Oh my god. It's just embarrassing for me to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Alright, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Zach. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Zach lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. What a fucking bitch, dude. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki... Holy moly. Ole. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why Are You All Looking At Me? It's a fun name for a poem, because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if it's giving life to the poem. I gotta piss really bad. Hold on. I'll finish this. I'll go piss. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Also, what the hell are you drinking if you're making money off of $2 shots? It's called Sailor Jerry. Richard made me put it up there, and he paid for a shot. So I think he got scammed, because Sailor Jerry goes down. It's the best, really. It's totally not garbage. I'll be right back. I gotta piss. Be right back.
Yeah. You don't know shit about this game? Alright, so here's the rundown.
We're in a literature club, and Monica, the girl on the left here, is making us write poems. So she's the leader. She also might be evil. Not sure. This girl in the middle, that's Natsuki. She is a bitch, but, you know, we don't blame her for that. This is Sayori. She's the main character's longtime friend. And then who we can't see here is Yuri. I don't know where she went. But she's our love interest. But I think if I continue to pursue her, Monica's gonna have a problem with that. So we're gonna keep Monica happy. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that all of you have an idea what it's like now. What it's like. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own poem. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort in for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, but I'd like to continue that. As far as the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. So today is Thursday? Yeah. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this! Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, all hail the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Zach, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori's been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. I will never. This is what me and Sayori have is special. It is sacred. The walk home? The walk home? That's like the most important part of the fucking day. No, I would never let anything come between the walk home. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Okay, here's the part where we save. We're gonna save here, and then the next decision I make will go here. They give you so many slots. Gotcha. I would still walk home with Sayori. Of course I would. She's my fucking friend, bro. Bros before hoes. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Zach. You think about me too much sometimes. Friends don't leave friends out alone. Very true. Very true, Crow. Yuri wouldn't deserve it if she wanted it, so... What? Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. Kind of weird, a weird thing to say for Sayori. Weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh god. Who knows what will happen? Alright. I think we should write... We're gonna continue writing for Yuri. Is this supposed to be... No, Monica has green eyes. So this is Sayori. We can't write specifically for Monica, though. I'm gonna save here, too. Okay, extraordinary Sayori likes. Frightening. Heaven sent. Big words, guys. Entropy. Unending. Chocolate. I didn't mean to pick chocolate. Imagination. Excitement. Incongruent. Disorient. Whirlwind. Daydream. Uncontrollable. Unstable. Doki doki. Alright, cool. Ambient. Graveyard. Perfect. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Huh. You must have a lot of determination. Starting at this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I think the music is kind of messing with my head. A little too fucking loud, dude. I can't even hear myself speak. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all the kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own... What does that mean? Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Oh, she's not fine, dude. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. I'm starting to think... Okay. I may be jumping to conclusions. I'm starting to think that
Sayori is super interested in me, or was at one point, and now she's seeing me in a different light. She's seeing me for the chud I really am, and it's really pissing her off. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been participating in the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, shuffling through some papers at her desk. Zach, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. Okay, I just fucking said that. I just said that. Anyway, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Bro, she's going through zoochosis. Y'all ever seen zoochosis? It's awful. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Zach. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. What? Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Zach. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Zach. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Ah, I said too much. What the fuck, dude? Okay, there's so many fucking variables happening in my head, but hear me out for a second, right? Let's say that she's right. Let's say, because I don't want to listen to Monica. She freaks me the fuck out, and I think that she's like trying to throw me about. She's trying to toss my emotions around like a salad, and it's I'm not liking it. But I forgot my fucking train of thought, dude. Oh, right. So let's humor her for a little bit here, right? And let's say that Sayori has always been cheerful, but only around me. And then when she's not around me, she's like not happy. And now we're seeing her true colors, which means something happened where she suddenly feels like being around me isn't as fun as it used to be. And as a guy who knows what the friend zone is like, you know, that I don't know. Just saying. Ugh, this is all happening. Wait, there's just too much happening, bro. I just need to relax. We're gonna write her a poem so she feels better. You know? We're gonna write her a poem. And that'll fix everything. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Behaving. I don't know where Sayori's she's in the back of the class somewhere. She's just sitting. She was moving an eraser around mindlessly. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peeping at me from over her book, sorry. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. Damn! I can fix her attitude. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So we're gonna let her do it, or we're gonna give up. That's the plan here, guys. This is the let them strategy. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. You have a choice, bro. Oh my god. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Oh, I thought the music stopped. Yuri. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Okay. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you'd prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not that big a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. It's just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. And perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Zach? The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. Okay. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match match what may be going on inside. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in that case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that wasn't the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her,
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Oh, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. No! No! Do not engage! Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh, dude, no. No, dude, that's not... What is this ... shit? What the fuck is going on? Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. So we're going to talk to Sayori first. But I'm going to save the game. Brem. ... It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh, no! She's on to us! What are we doing, guys? I should have remained. I shouldn't have... God damn it! Fuck! Fuck! I shouldn't have gotten involved. I should not have gotten romantically involved. That was a bad idea. Now I'm tearing this group apart. This is such a shame. Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this one for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. She's fucking lying, dude. She's fucking lying. Thank you, Zach. Sayori? Is there something else? Is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. I don't like where this is going. Yeah, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. No. Come on, we're walking together. We're walking together. You cannot disrupt the walk together. The walk back home is the most important fucking meal of the day. Let's go. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. She's not coming back. I know that there's a character who... I'm sure a lot of characters die in this. But I am most certain that one of them game ends themselves. And that's not gay men's, no. That's game ends. Hi, Zach. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. I don't like you, Monica. You're just freaking me out. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem. I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Zach. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. I'm sure. What the fuck? Anyway, I don't know how I got "I'm" from that. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she's having a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? You know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself? Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end of her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What the fuck, dude? You know? I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. You see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. It's funny. That's funny. I think you know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Yeah, that. I don't like this, dude. It feels like Monica's speaking directly to me. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things that can work on, or they can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. We're gonna save Yuri for last. Mitsuki? Meh. Okay. Bitch! Fuck you. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I don't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not trying to press Yuri, are you? What are you talking about?
Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, then just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. That's so weird to say, because we know exactly what poems each... Oh my gosh. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Alright, Yuri. Zach, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even... I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I couldn't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Zach, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Oh my... No! Did you know that? Oh my god! It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. It's not a known... I'm not a known... I'm not a know-it-all, Zach. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all the time. But I haven't really done anything. No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Zach. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do.
Let me get it for you. Ah, Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing in the distance, a blue green light flickers. A lone figure in crosses, oh my god, it was so fucking hard to read. One figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps in the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is a rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. This forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Aw, she's in love. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one is about. She loves you, holy balls! Well, I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. Yep. That's fine. I understand this one. Ooh! Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri just gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Anyway, yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Zach, save the game. Okay, understood. I saved the game. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. What's her usual catchphrase? I didn't even pick that up. She has a usual catchphrase? Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh god, I don't like this. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Where's Sayori? She went home! Guys, she went home! She just went home! She's fine! Seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Yeah, she went home. She was, and I couldn't stop her. I wanted to stop her, but she just goes, I'm leaving. Alone. Yes, she went home alone. She disrupted, I'm sorry, but this is her fault. She disrupted the sanctity of the walk home. She went home alone. It's almost like the balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki. Oh man, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually went off, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? I didn't get the choice! I didn't get the fucking choice! What is this history button? Never mind, forget it. I didn't get the fucking choice, bro! She left me. Alright. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Bro. She don't get it. We're just friends. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival. Tell me what she fucking said! Oh my fucking god, where is she? I will wring your fucking neck out, Monica. Like a wet rag in a fucking bathtub. If you don't tell me where my best fucking friend is. We miss Sayori. Say it with me now. We miss Sayori. Where the fuck is she? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless? No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. Dude, Sayori, if Sayori's not gonna be here, this place is gonna fall apart. It's gonna fucking fall faster than Rome. Oh my god. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Hope she not too tied up in preparations. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Zach, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Okay. Raz, dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh, we have to pick one. Who do we want to pick? Let's say Sayori has game ended herself. It really would not. I'm trying to be respectful here, but it would not be. It'd be a useless effort to try to make it seem like I'm not into Yuri, so that, you know, she isn't so upset with me. But in that we are committing. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yuri doesn't... Yeah. Everybody... I think everybody needs a break. So we're gonna pick... I'm gonna be honest, Yuri kind of scares the shit out of me. Sayori just has a lot going on. Yeah, she might just be a very busy person. You know, I feel like I haven't given Natsuki a lot of effort, you know? So we're gonna help her. Is Yuri... Oh my god. Pick Yuri only, oh my god. Fine, dude, fine. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? You'll fuck your story? Fuck it in, like, what kind of way? Like, is it gonna extend it so I have to play longer? Because I'd love to just get through the game tonight. It's been 3 hours and 30 minutes. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. That doesn't sound fun. That does not sound fun. Dirty work does not sound fun. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd be able to handle baking on your own. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sorry, bitch. Zach may not like to be around if you're only gonna make him be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Zach to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just, what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Zach to decide how he'd like to contribute. I'd like to fucking leave, and I'd love to go find Sayori, because she worries me. She's worried. You know, she worries me. Just makes me worried. But if I had to pick one, it's gonna be Yuri. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying that... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Hold on, I gotta go to history really quick. What did she say? He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I don't know. Yeah. Wait. Monica said that. Prostrat is naming your character after someone you hate and putting them in these awkward social settings. That actually would be fucking awesome. Well, can I pick Monica? She's giving me the option to pick Monica. That'd be great. In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Whoa! We can choose Sayori! We can go see Sayori! We can go back. I think we have to go back. We have to go chase her down. Because she could be doing something that she will regret. Save. Understood. Understood. We're saving the game. We're picking Sayori. Because I'm worried. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I would prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, you really hate us that much? Yes, I fucking hate you. You suck. You suck the life out of me. No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. They're not letting me choose. What? No! Dude! No! Okay. If Sayori is helping Monica, then if we go with Monica, we may get to help we might see Sayori. Okay, we're gonna choose. I'm gonna save again. Sorry, I'm gonna save again. And we're gonna go with Monica. Well, I guess she's probably helping Monica. Who's Sayori? Sayori is the girl that is best friends with me. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah? Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. The only one... not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Zach was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? I've heard this soundtrack before. This is so fucking weird to hear. What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of our job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. Think of the club! If you want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Zach to help one of you two. You got to be fucking kidding me. Bro, Sayori's done for. You killed her. Well, actually, all three of you did. You guys fucking suck. So, well, I guess I did too, because I've been a dick. I guess that's what we'll do. Alright. Page 2. And we're helping Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? Bro, you gotta pick Yuri. Man, she's cool, I guess. I can already tell you're about to say something mean? No. I was just saying, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Zach? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. I don't want to fucking help you anyway. You're mean. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you as excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Zach? Me? I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Yeah, me too, bro. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Zach picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with her words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps people smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing.
but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my number? I think that would be the best, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Yeah? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Dude, not only... Okay, me and Sayori are neighbors, bro. Not only does Sayori have to go home alone, but now on Sunday, Yuri's coming to my house? Oh, this sucks. This fucking blows, man. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it wouldn't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Real high school player right here. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you. Don't underestimate yourself, Zach. She wants to fuck. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you choose me because you felt bad or something. Damn! Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I have gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school? No! She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Oh, no. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Oh, if I just go with it, I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. Ooh, sheesh. She's been extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside... God, I want her so bad. I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left. Oh no, dude. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've always worried about her in the back of my mind. Oh my god. Give me a moment. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No, it's not okay.
It's not. I decide, no, no, dude, no, 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 I'm not gonna like what's in the fucking end of this door, dude. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Not good. Not good. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Oh my fucking god! Sayori? Ah! 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 She's here! She's alive! She's a fucking alive! Oh. Oh, what a relief. Oh, what a relief, man. What a relief. Let's snap it up. Let's give Sayori some snaps. Look at her fucking room. So distinguished. She's got a calendar. Let's go. That's fucking dope, man. Maybe she just needed a little alone time. Hi, Zach. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy she's still here. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Oh, cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Are you supposed to be with Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Zach. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. No, that's not weakness. That's strength. That's strength. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Zach. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Zach? I guess I have no choice then this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? No, I didn't. Chad, did we know that? I'm sorry. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Me too. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could do to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it at all, Zach. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Oh my god! I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Zach. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing you could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Zach? Sayori? I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Zach? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite... The fuck was that? Was that Zoom? Did I hear a Zoom sound effect? Anyway. Zoom meeting at 2 in the morning? The game drops files, by the way. Onto your computer? Well, I have my icons off. So I don't... Would it be like... on my desktop? Or what? I don't remember. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Zach? Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Well, I don't know if that's the right. I don't know if that's the right thing to say, guy. I don't know, man. Let's see here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Zach. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if... Wait, did I skip a dialogue? Oh, no, I didn't. We're good. Give me a moment. Anyway. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. Do you like the game so far? Or are you a little more immersed? I am! I am a little more... I'm actually way more immersed. Now that they're talking about things I can really relate to. That is friendships and whatnot, you know. It is a slow burn, yeah. I was hoping to get it finished tonight, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. So, I think right here's a good stopping point. We shall come back tomorrow. And I will continue these rent is due streams. Because rent is due. Unfortunately. Please don't stream without me. I will stream. I'll text you before I do. How about that? I watched the whole I appreciate it, man. This was fun. I missed streaming.
I just haven't really had time to sit down and play anything, and this kind of forces me to do that, which is good. Alrighty. Well, I will see everyone tomorrow. Thanks for watching.